hello. Check. Check, check, check. Couple checks here, couple checks there. We'll do some checks all over the place. No check prizes though. Check, check. Couple more checks. Check, check, double check. I think what we'll do is clean this up a bit more, just a bit more, and then we'll continue the show as per usual. Yes, I think that's what we're doing. Having some technical difficulties here. We'll get things sorted out real quick. Just fine. Check, check. Hello, hello. Alrighty, I think that's what we'll go with this volume. Anyway, we're back here at Saga Scooch High School doing some 3-on-3 tournaments. The first game you were just watching was the Seagulls versus the Hot Shots. This is a very informal basketball tournament. I believe you just show up and make your teams right there on the spot, and I think that's what they're doing right now. They're practicing, warming up, and they just put the bleachers in, so I think if you wanted a place to sit, you can chill up here on the track. But until then, we're just waiting on the coaches with the quotations. There's no coaches here. There's I believe Rec. The guys from Rec are here and they are running it, and that's what they're doing right now. So I see here they're on the court, ready to play some basketball. This looks fun. If I knew two other people who like basketball, I'd definitely ask them to play, but I don't. So here we are, coming to you live on 7th Gen. Live on Facebook and YouTube. And live on location at Saga Scooch High School. And now, a you want to come on down, you absolutely can. It's free. Come and watch the people ball out here. It's been a while since I played. Shot some hoops this morning and I was winded already. I don't think I have it in me anymore. So. So, as you can see here, they're playing some basketball. They're shooting hoops, making some baskets. Not quite making baskets, but they're shooting hoops. And as you can see, they're all ready to play. They're warming up. I believe some of these guys have already had their warm-up game already. And we're just waiting on them to get started. I was told this starts at 10. But it is currently 10:53, starting a bit Indian time here, but that's okay. Maybe I need to adjust my volume here, or maybe I just gotta talk louder. If I talk louder, I think that'd be better. Do a I don't know, a radio show. I don't think Joe Rogan has to worry about this stuff when he's commentating on the UFC. And that's live. Watching the live. We gotta monitor the live here. We got jobs to do. And right now I'm on announcer. But unfortunately, there's not a lot to announce here. They're just getting started. Like I said before, they're just shooting hoops. Chilling out right now. If you wanted to come on down, I believe you can. Maybe I think they'll just let you join. You know, it's not that formal. I believe there are some cash prizes though. Not cash prizes, but there's prizes to be won here. So, alright, come on down and give her. And we're experiencing some technical difficulties here. One of our cameras is down, so we just have the one view. It's unfortunately it's all we can see. But if you've ever been in Saga Scoots, you'll know it's a big gym, and there's a lot of space for spectators without the bleachers up. Ahoo, ahoo. Feeling good. Let's start with a couple announcements here. Let's do a couple of announcements. Well, why not? While we're waiting here waiting for them to get started here. And just a minute, just go. I think we'll start off with the powwow that's happening. Or the Onion Lake Cree Nation powwow that's coming up here on February 19th, Thursday at the Community Plex Hall. Doors will be open at 4:30. Supper will be served at 5 o'clock. Grand entry starts at 6. Specials throughout the evening, inviting all singers and dancers and spectators to come out and enjoy some powwow. Again, that is a powwow happening at the hall on February 19th, Thursday. Doors open at 4:30. Supper will be at 5, and grand entry will be at 6. So free food and a powwow all happening at the hall. Sounds fun. Sounds interesting. I think we might be there. I think if we're not busy that day. Usually always busy though. For any more information, just contact LaQuina at 780-870-6413 or Dorcian at 306-603-9988. Or you can check the post for yourself on Facebook on the Onion Lake page. Out of breath. As well, or no, we passed that. The Onion Lake Chase the Ace Awards. It's more like a lottery. Chase the Ace happening on February 15th. That was yesterday. This is yesterday's picture, but I'll announce Chase the Ace anyway. Chase the Ace If you don't know what Chase the Ace is, I wasn't too sure. I've heard about it. I've seen some posters, but Chase the Ace is kind of like I wouldn't say giveaway. It's like a lottery kind of. I'm not gonna explain the process they go through for chasing the ace, but like I said before, it's like a big lottery. The current pot right now is $31,674, and if you do buy a ticket, you win a or if you do buy a ticket and they call your name, they give you a call. I believe already you've won a constellation prize of at least 1,500, but and when they call you, you gotta pick the ace. They'll set them out for you, and they'll pick it, or you pick the number, and if it's the ace, you've won that money. But no one's won the ace, not yet. I think that one year they're up to $1 million for Chase the Ace. I think even some people in the States were buying in, and it was a big thing. They gave away like 8 prizes of $10,000 at the powwow, which is already so much money. Can't believe they raised that much that year. I don't even think I was around for that. Maybe I was in Saskatoon. I don't know. Anyway, Chase the Ace. There is 46 cards left. $5 per ticket. If you want to e-transfer, you can e-transfer at olsen.chasetheace at onionlake.ca, or check the Facebook post yourself, or just look at one of the posters. I believe they have all the information you'd need on those posters. Anyway, Chase the Ace. For any more information, you want to contact 1-780-870-1627, or check any of the posts on Facebook at the Onion Lake page. Oh, running out of breath here. It's been a while since I've done some announcing. You gotta talk loud and clear. Not particularly well, it's something I've experienced with, but as far as doing it for long term, not so much. Anyway, save the date for the 150th Treaty 6 gathering at Fort Pitt in Saskatchewan, Canada, September 6th to the 11th. The rights of future generations, travel, accommodations, and other details to come soon. Hosted by the Onion Lake Cree Nation Treaty Governance. Fort Pitt. I think for school we had to walk to Fort Pitt. Well, there was a bunch of runners, and I think we had to run we took breaks. Like, I'd say someone would run 2 kilometers, another person would switch them out and they'd run the other 2. And then that's how we did it. But eventually, I think we just all got out of the truck and just started running. It was a long ways. It walked all the way from Gehewin, or not Gehewin, Gehewetstown, all the way to Fort Pitt. I remember that day. It was a long walk, and I'm not too sure if they'll be doing it again. But anyway, save the date. Treaty 6 gathering happening at Fort Pitt, September 6th to the 11th. Already talking about the next year. Anyway, used cooking and workshop with Onion Lake Health Dietitians and Olsen Prevention. Hands-on basic cooking skills, games and activities, healthy pizza, which is very greasy. I'm not sure if it can be healthy. Unless you just remove all the cheese and the good stuff. What do you have left? A quesadilla? I'm not too sure. Anyway, youth cooking and workshop starts on February 18th. Ages 9 to 12. Time will be it starts at 11 o'clock and it'll go on till 3. It'll be located at the Log Church. Limited spots are available. So if that interests you, contact 344-1700 for permission slips. Transportation is available. Like I said, for any more information, just contact 344-1700, or you can check out the post yourself on Facebook, on the Facebook page. going back to the live, we have, I believe they started one of the games here. And as we can see, they're starting their 3-on-3. I believe this was a tournament open to everybody. So everybody, by that I mean all ages. All ages, all genders, and as you can see there, they're shooting some hoops. 3-on-3, it's not full court, so they shouldn't be getting gassed out anytime soon. You can see there, little man goes for the layup, and it is in. This transmitter, or this camera in particular we're working with, is being difficult right now. I guess that's the way to put it. And so maybe cutting in and out, and we're working on that. Well, we're trying to. As much as we can do during a live event. Hello, man, shot a good 3 for the size he is. You gotta watch out for those little guys who aren't playing basketball. They may be short, you may be able to stuff them, but they're fast. They're fast and usually good with the basketball. Oh, passes. Goes for the layup. Not quite. Now, the first team we had was the Seagulls versus the Hot Shots. I'm not entirely sure what this team is called. We're gonna have to go down there and ask them. How about Bisons and Eagles? No, there's two like the. So, we'll say last team was Seagulls. Let's be Pigeons. One team will be the Pigeons, and the other, as the Hot Shots, will go with the Hot Rods. Hot Rods and Pigeons here. So like I said, one of our cameras is acting up, so we go for a different POV here. We got, I guess this team will be the Pigeons. Little man in the white shirt, orange shoes. As Pigeons. And girl over here with the red shoes will be on the Hot Rods. Hot Rods have the ball. Passing it to the Pigeons, checking it. Passes it. Passes it. Oh, nice stuff there by the Hot Pigeons. We're going with these fake names and made up these characters. Oh, nice intercept there. Nice pass, goes for the layup, and it is in. You can see there that camera acting up. That's embarrassing to have that on live, but we'll roll with it. There's not much we can do other than the HDMI cord is just acting up. So like I said here, we'll make do with what we have. And we have these shots here. If only you were to watch this live, they're going hard right now. And it's just not something the camera could catch. Or there's a delay when you go live. There's always a delay. At least a 10-second, 20-second delay. What's happening live versus what's happening right now. And they're really moving live right here, but on the camera, you just see they get into it. They get the rebound and they get it in, and then now they just start playing for real. Crazy overhead pass. Goes for the shot, gets the rebound again. Goes for the 3. Not quite. They get the rebound again. Goes up. There, they get the rebound. A lot of rebounds this tournament.
And they go up. Not quite.
But that is the Onion Lake 3-on-3 tournament. As you can see, lots of fun to be had, and I'm sure if you just showed up with 2 other people, they'll let you play. I believe there are prizes to be won, and there are spots, or at least they were, if my memory serves me correct. I'll have to look at the Facebook post, but let's see here. But how about I just do that right now? I'll look at the Facebook post right now and I'll see the details for this tournament. So, hello again. So, never know what to say when introducing yourself. It could be as simple as a hi, hello, but no one's that formal. No one cares that much. So, and working at the radio, we gotta say good afternoon, Onion Lake. And that's what I was gonna say, but I got sidetracked. Anyway, back with the details here for this basketball tournament. It is a co-ed 3-on-3 Onion Lake basketball tournament. Doesn't say much. Doesn't say much. Doesn't say any other. Doesn't say. It does not say much other than that. Sorry, you got. English isn't my first language. But anyway, 3-on-3 co-ed tournament. I don't think it's any more complicated than that. You show up with 2 other people, and I believe you can just go ahead and play. Prizes might be available. I'm not too sure. Doesn't say. But 3-on-3 co-ed tournament, and it doesn't say if there's any limited spots. So like I said before, if you just showed up with 2 other people, I'm sure they'd let you play if you really want to. There's no pressure to come out and play. But Well, that's that. Anyway, going back to the live here. As you can see, we got we had two other games going. So you want to cross the court and the other right by the doors there. So you can see them gearing up for their game. Now, since this is a half-court single net game tournament sort of thing, these guys shouldn't be getting gassed out. At least that's the way I see it. They shouldn't be getting gassed out. They have all these playing space to work with, I guess. It's been a while since I played 3-on-3. I don't know. Maybe they will be gassed out. Well, as you can see there. Sorry, I'm watching this live. There's a bit delay on the stream here. See, there he goes up. Oh, X-Mode gets it in just like that. Oh, he's real playing now. Oh, and he is in. Now the first teams that played did have names, so I'm not sure if these guys have names. They didn't say them anywhere. Like I said, you just show up, and you just show up, pretty much. Show up with 2 other people, and then you'd be allowed to play on the 3-on-3, and you make your team name. And the first names we had were the Seagulls and the Hot Shots. And before, I just named these guys the Pigeons and the Hot Rods. So we'll go with something a bit more original. Not really feeling the Pigeons, so I guess we'll go with the Blue Jays. Blue Jays going against the Cars. Blue Jays and Cars, that's what we'll go with. Made a nice 3 there for not crazy pass. Nice going back around. Oh, back to the teammate. Nice stuff by the Pigeons there. Or the Cars. Goes up. Ah, not quite. Cars with the rebound. I already forgot what I called this team. Oh, you square it up. Shoots. Not quite. Out of bounds, I believe, but they're still going with it. Shoots. Not quite again. Back at it with the rebound. Goes up. Not quite. These look fun. If I could just set this headset down, go play with them, I would. If you wanted to, I'm sure they would let you. I'm sure they'd let you. Lots of activity here. Oh, it goes in for the layup. Nope. Gotta take it out. Goes up. Not quite. A lot of... And he makes a basket. It is in. What do I call this team? No, I forgot. But they made a layup. They're up by 1 point. Here they are. You see the scorekeepers. Oh, nice defense there. Goes up. Oh, nice rebound. Passes it. Goes up. Not quite. I love basketball. It's so simple. It's so fun. You just bounce the ball. And that's that. If you have good accuracy, then maybe you can be a good shooter. But shooting is very... Not everyone is a good shooter. Even Steph Curry only has a 40% chance of making it whenever he shoots. The points, the majority of basketball points come from layups. As you can see here. Going in for a layup. Not quite. They get the rebound. They go back up, and it is in. And that's the excitement that Onion Lake is presenting to you right now. Anyway, it is February 16th. I believe Winterfest is coming up on the 20th. If you don't know what Winterfest is, it is a big, big deal. Uh, it's a Winterfest. I believe it'll go on from the 20th to the 22nd. 3 days, I believe. 3 days, yeah. And they'll have a pancake breakfast every day. And on the 21st, there'll be a chili and stew bannock cook-off. See, I can't wait for that. And on the, I believe they'll start with the youth lumberjack games, or they'll have a bunch of lumberjack games, I guess. I'm not sure what lumberjack games look like. Sounds like reindeer games. But lumberjack games coming up for the youth on the 20th, as well as the adult lumberjack games happening on the 21st. And there will be more lumberjack games to come for Winterfest. But it's not just lumberjack games. You got free food, a bunch of activities, a bunch of things to just get out with the family and do something. Hang on, I'll check the post here on Facebook. They have more information. So like I said before, on the 20th, youth lumberjack events will be happening. They'll have lunch at 12 o'clock. Bunch of youth activities, color contests, and bands of Legos. A bunch of activities. Color contests of band logos. So you enter your little one and see how good they can color. They'll have duck. It just says duck. Duck. Oh, duck goose game. They'll play duck goose, as well as a freeze-out game, a potato dance, musical chairs, a youth talent show, as well as family prize bingo at the end of the night at 7 o'clock. And again, that's all happening on February 20th. And on the 21st, again, they'll be opening with a pancake breakfast. Like I said, free food all around. 10 o'clock will be the registration. That's when registration opens. And at 11 o'clock will be the adult and youth event. So moss bag. If you ever tried running or jumping in a moss bag, it's really hard. Musical chairs, leg wrestling, elders hot potato jigging. I was talking to one of my coworkers if they'd be able to jig. They said no, but if they heard a fiddle going hard, I'm sure they'd be able to jig. Anyway, there'll be a cardboard sled cup lunch at 12 o'clock. Adult and youth events contest, pie eating contest, a lying contest, and a moose calling contest. I'm not much of a moose caller, but I'm sure I'd be good at that lying contest. It's easy to lie. I'm not promoting lying, but those are the contests they have up. 4 o'clock will be a hand drum contest. 5 o'clock is the best events. February 21st, a chili and stew bannock cook-off. I can't wait for that. Free food, free chili. As well as the adult talent show happening at 6 o'clock. And live entertainment happening at 7. So I haven't talked this long in how long? Anyway, February 22nd, another pancake breakfast. Events registration will open at 10. 10:30 will be the Skidoo drag races registration. Having another drag race. The first one was very fun, although it got a bit cold there at the end. 11 o'clock will be the youth events, adult and youth events boardwalk. Team of 4, honeymoon race, a bannock relay, tug of war, and at 11, the Skidoo drag races start. And at 1 o'clock will be the adult lumberjack events, male and female. There'll be mill pounding, sawing, log chopping, chainsaw, leg roll. It just says chainsaw. Log rolling, tug of war team. So you got them. And log throwing. See how many of these guys can throw a log, or how far. At 4:30 will be the hand drum final, 6 o'clock community supper, and 8 o'clock we'll be ending the night off with fireworks. And again, that is Winterfest starting on February 20th, going till the 22nd. Winterfest actually starts on the 16th, which is today, and then that's why this basketball tournament is happening. It is the start of Winterfest, start of fun and games, and the start of community bonding, I want to say. Community get-togethers. Bonding's a good word. Community bonding, I guess that's the goal of the Winterfest. Announcing all that, I kind of forgot I was here at the gym. Like, you're watching the live, but I'm here right now, and I forgot where I was. Anyway, like I said, the start of Winterfest, the Onion Lake 3-on-3 basketball tournament, coming to you live on 7th Gen, Facebook, and YouTube. And like I said before, I'm sure if you just showed up with 2 other people, they'd let you play. They were just trying to play some basketball out here, shoot some hoops, maybe win some prizes. I'm not too sure. Aho. Good afternoon, Onion Lake. We are still here at the basketball tournaments. As you can see here, I believe they just got done with one of their games there. And I believe they're going to be starting the older people. Maybe. But as we can see here, they're just chilling out. They just got done with one of their games there, and right now we're kind of just chilling out here. I have a couple announcements here. Let's see here. Winterfest is coming up, and if you're not too sure what that is, I believe today is the start of Winterfest. These are gonna be having a couple of these games here. Starting off with a basketball tournament, and I believe we're gonna go into volleyball and then hockey. Maybe a badminton one. I'm not too sure. I don't think there's badminton, but hockey, volleyball, basketball, definitely. And like I said, Winterfest today is the start of. It's the start of Winterfest today, and then that's why we're having these tournaments. And let's see here. You are qualified if. Or no, I think qualifications are already done. We're done with that. Max 4 players, 1 female on the court at all times. First to 21 points. 10 minutes. There is a 10-minute time limit. Teams made up on the spot. Lunch will be provided. This is today. I'm announcing today. Let's see here. February 17th, tomorrow. 10 a.m. It'll start at 10 o'clock again. Divisions will be born. The divisions will be separated by age. If you're born in 2013 or 2012, you'll be in U13. If you're born in 2010 to 2011, you'll be in U15. If you're born in 2009 to 2008, you'll be in U17. Cash prizes will be $600 as well as championship hoodies. Second place gets $450. Third place gets $300. That is a lot of money going to these people for the volleyball tournament. I believe today is the same as well. They'll be getting prizes and a couple of rules here. 1 female has to be on court at all times. There'll be bracket play, 15-point set, 13-minute time limit on each game. Pre-made teams. Lunch will be provided. This is a volleyball tournament, I believe, and if you have any more questions, just contact Onion Lake Recreation at 306-344-2432. Again, this is a volleyball tournament happening tomorrow. Same thing here, brackets, prizes. And like I said before, if you just showed up with 2 other people, I'm sure they'd let you play. And that is the case, it seems. You just have to be from Onion Lake, show up with your team, and you're qualified. Again, cash prize will be $600 as well as championship hoodies going to first place, as well as $450 going to second place, and $300 going to third. So there's some big prizes there for the players there, for the winners. As well as on the 18th, Winterfest continues. Onion Lake members only. The entry is free. Hockey time. 3-on-3 hockey tournament starting at 9 o'clock on February 18th. Age groups will be determined by that age setting I said before. U11 to U13 teams accepted. U15 as well as 18 team members accepted. Match players will be 5 per team. It'll be a 3-on-3 game, no goalies. Double elimination. Game starts at 9 a.m. sharp. So gotta be awake early. If you want to catch this. Helmet or equipment. You should be wearing a helmet, shin pads, and elbow pads. Full gear is optional. Mercy rule. Game ends at 7 goals spread. So there you have it. Hockey game, if that interests you, you can join that on the 18th. I believe you just show up and play. Hopefully show up with your team, 4 other people. There's 5 people per team, and it is a 3-on-3. So you got your 2 subs there. First prize will be $200 and the championship hoodie. Second prize will be $150, and third prize will be $100. If you have any more questions, just call Trish Carter at 306-344-7910. Oka. Now, I believe the cash prize for today will be $400 and championship hoodies as well. Second place will get $200, and third place is getting $100. Again, that's for today, February 16th. Basketball, 3-on-3 basketball tournament. And like I said before, I believe tomorrow is the volleyball tournament. There's a big prize for the first winner of the volleyball tournament happening tomorrow. So if that interests you, just contact Onion Lake Recreation at 306-344-2432 for the volleyball tournament happening tomorrow. Oh, what are they doing here? I believe they're making their teams. We don't have a mic down there, so we can't exactly hear what they're saying, but let's try and listen. Oh, good afternoon, Onion Lake. We are back here again. Well, we've been here at the high school, but here we are, still streaming the basketball games here. And I believe this is the start of Winterfest. Yeah, Winterfest has officially started today, February 26th. This 3-on-3 tournament marks the start of Winterfest. And there will be cash prizes. As you can see here, they're just starting to get into the swing of things. Some teams have lost, some teams have won already, and the cash prize for today is $400, as well as championship hoodies going to the winners. And like I said, you can see them here. They're getting into the swing of things now. Finally, well, I guess they've been playing for real, but as the teams start dwindling, you can there's a bigger chance to win. Oh, he goes up for the three. Not quite. Pass it. He goes for the three. Not quite again. And like I said, today marks the sorry, a little bit of an update there. But again, as you can see, is the start of Winterfest. There'll be 2 more tournaments coming up these next couple days here. Tomorrow it will be a volleyball game, and on the 18th will be a hockey game. Cash prizes are to be won, and I believe you just show up with your team and ready to play. For tomorrow, there's got to be 1 female on court at all times. This is for the volleyball tournament. 10 a.m. or it starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be at the gym as well. And like I said before, cash prizes are to be won. $600 going to the winner tomorrow for the volleyball tournament. And for any more information, you can check the post on Facebook for yourself. The Onion Lake Recreation page, or just contact Recreation at 306-344-2432. Aho!
Oh, we are still live here, Onion Lake Cree Nation. What do you guys think of the basketball so far? You know, we got some U15 and U17 going on right now. They're going to be playing till about 3 p.m. right here in Onion Lake at the Segascooch High School. It's going to be awesome. You know, come on out if you guys are around the building, or if you guys are around the east side of the reserve. Come on out and enjoy some U15 and U17 3-on-3 basketball right here. They got some cash prizes going out. $400 for first team, or for the team with the most wins gets $400. Second prize is $200. Third prize is one brown brother, which is going to get split 4 ways. So, you know, third place is going to get $25 a piece. But I mean, 4 people maximum on the court at a time. So it's like a 4-man team with, you could have all 4 people on the court, or max 4 players and 1 female on the court at all times. Oh, there we go. But it is a 3-on-3 co-ed youth basketball tournament. It's going to be going on till about 3 p.m. right here in Onion Lake Cree Nation, Segascooch High School. We got about couple hours left to go here before the conclusion. But I mean, we are short a couple teams there. There are some players here hanging around. Looks like they finished up 1 game, and they'll be getting into the next game here shortly. As you can see, we got some players out there practicing their hoops, checking it out. It's going to be a good time. Tomorrow, same time to start, for 10 a.m. start, right here at the Segascooch High School in Onion Lake Cree Nation. There's going to be a youth volleyball tournament. Onion Lake Youth Volleyball Showdown, February 17, 2026. OLCN members only. Entry fee is free. So you know what? You don't even have to put any money up. You just get yourself out here to the gym. For those ones, U13, U15, and U17. So U13 is born on the years of 2013 and 2012. U15 is born 2011 and 2010. U17 is born 2009 and 2008. Cash prizes for those are as follows. First place is going to be taking home 600 buckaroonies. That's $600 going to first place team for tomorrow's OLCN Youth Volleyball Tournament. Second place is going to be taking home $450. Third place, $300. Lunch provided. I forgot to mention that lunch provided. There is some pizza downstairs in the lobby area here right now. There was some pizza delivered by OLCN Sports Culture Recreation staff who are putting these tournaments up, which is, a really good thing for our youth. Kudos to those guys. They always put up a really good thing for our youth. They're all about our youth, and I really enjoyed being a part of their programming. Now, for the volleyball showdown, it says here there's some rules as follows. 30-minute game time limit. Pre-made teams, so you can't, sub somebody in or get another person in on the team as the game is going. 15-point sets. And 1 female on the court at all times. So there's always got to be 1 female on the court. It doesn't say anything of having multiple females on the court, but 1 female on the court at all times. 15-point sets. 30-minute time limit per game. And all teams must be pre-made. Lunch provided at the Segascooch High School here in Onion Lake Cree Nation for band members only. Entry fee is free. You come out, have some fun, play some games, and you could be taking yourself home some souvenirs courtesy of Onion Lake Sports Culture and Recreation as part of the 2026 Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest festivities. Ooh, what a mouthful. Now, Wednesday, Wednesday, we are getting into the 3-on-3 youth hockey tournament, 9 a.m. start time. So, February 18, 2026. Age groups are as follows: U11 to U13, teams accepted 6. U15 to U18, teams accepted 6. So 6 teams for each age group, max 5 players per team. Now, gameplay is to be 3-on-3 hockey, no goalies, double elimination, games to start at 9 a.m. sharp. So if you're there a little bit early, make sure you're dressed up and ready to go at 9 a.m. So there were going to be no holds on the times. So, 9 a.m. start time. Equipment, you're going to be wearing a helmet, shin guards, elbow pads required, full gear is optional. So you're going to need the basic bare necessities of skates, shin guards, elbow pads, and a helmet. Like it said, full equipment optional. There's a mercy rule at 7 goal spread. So if you're up by 6, you get another one, 7 goals. It doesn't matter if you got 20 minutes left on the clock. It's going to be done right there. Mercy rule in effect. OLCN band members only. Entry fee is 0. So it's a free entry tournament. Youth 3-on-3 hockey tournament starting at 9 a.m. start. Wednesday, February the 18th, 2026. Prize payouts are as follows. First place is going to be taking $200 plus a championship hoodie. Second place is going to be taking $150 home, and third place is going to be splitting $100. Call Trish Carter for more information at 306-344-7910. Wow, man. Onion Lake Cree Nation putting up a whole bunch of youth sports. Putting up the purse for all of these little sports games, tournaments here. 2 tournaments here. One today right now, a youth basketball tournament happened at Sagawascooch High School. It's going to be over about 3 p.m. And tomorrow, right here at the same place, OLCN Sagawascooch High School, we're going to have youth volleyball. And then at the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex Arena, we are going to be having some hockey, youth 3-on-3 hockey. All these tournaments are sponsored by Onion Lake Sports Culture and Recreation, putting up the purse for each winning team's prize payouts. So we want to thank you for joining us here in Onion Lake Cree Nation. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow during the day. Tomorrow starts at 10, ends at about 3. Wednesday starts at 9 until it is done for that youth 3-on-3 hockey tournament. And then we're going to get into the festivities. The festivities throughout the weekend. And I will be back here with, we're going to take a brief little break here, and I'll be back in a few moments. Ahoo. Hey, we are back. We are back with, we got some information here for the Winterfest festivities. We got, after February the 18th, February 19th to 22nd is the Invitational Hockey Tournament 2026 at the Onion Lake Sports Culture or Onion Lake Cree Nation Arena. That would be the Memorial Communiplex Arena right at the Highway 17 and 897 junction. So come on out, everybody. You know, hopefully everybody got their payment in and registrations done. I do believe the contact for that is Clint Whitstone. I think he did the draw already yesterday. We did the draw and shared it to OLCN 7 Gen. We shared the draw for the Winterfest hockey. We shared the draw for the basketball this morning to OLCN 7 Gen, and we also shared the volleyball draw brought to you by Clint Mason. I do believe we shared that one on Saturday night. So have a look through the videos if you want to see the draw live. It is live and it was videoed live and shared to OLCN 7 Gen. I do believe you got to look for the share to Clint Mason's on 7 Gen live streaming 2 maybe. So moving on from that, February 20th to 22nd, we got a volleyball showdown at the Sagascooch High School right here in Onion Lake Cree Nation. They're going to be having that February 20th to the 22nd. And the basketball showdown is going to be at the Baywa Primary High School or Primary School and Eagleview Middle School. So basketball is going to be at Baywa School and Eagleview School. And the volleyball showdown is going to be right here at Sagascooch High School. The Invitational Hockey Tournament is going to be at the OLCN Arena. And then let's get into the festivities. Whew. So, Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest, February 20th, 2026. We're going to start off that day with 8 a.m. To 10 a.m. pancake breakfast. So that is Friday, February 20th, Allowance Day weekend this weekend. Oh, stick boy. Allowance Day, pancake breakfast. I do believe all of these are going to be stationed around the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex Hall and area. So pancake breakfast, 8 to 10. 10 a.m. there's going to be youth events registration. 12 p.m. there's going to be lunch, probably at the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex Hall. 1 p.m. we're going to start with the youth lumberjack events. So it says here 1 to 17. So you could start your youth young at age 1. You know, get them registered, and then they will be registered into the events. There's going to be as follows events: nail pounding, log rolling, log throwing, honeymoon race, a boardwalk, tug of war team. So those are for the youth events starting at 1 p.m. on Friday, February the 26th. Now, youth activities, there's going to be coloring contest of band logos, duck duck goose games, freeze out game, potato dance game, and musical chairs. Now, those activities are starting at 1 p.m. I do believe those activities are going to be inside the Communiplex Hall, where the lumberjack events for the youth at the same time 1 p.m. is going to be right outside the Communiplex Hall, right in the parking lot. There's going to be a youth talent show, ages from 1 to 17, from 3 p.m. You know, so come on out. I do believe there's going to be a house band right throughout the whole weekend, brought to you by Lost Highway. And 7 p.m. there's a family prize bingo. That is probably going to be right there at the Communiplex Hall. So you know what? February 20th is all about the youth once again, ladies and gentlemen. We want to thank everybody in advance, for coming out, participating, registering, everything like that. All of the prize payouts, I do believe, are going to be brought to you by Honey Lake Cree Nation. Is going to be paying for all of these. I want to thank everybody in advance for all of their efforts. Everybody, organizations for all of their efforts, making all this possible for Onion Lake Cree Nation and surrounding communities. Getting into February the 21st, 2026, 8 to 10 a.m. pancake breakfast. Probably going to be some sausages, bacon, eggs, pancakes, the whole shebang. 10 a.m. events registration and 11 a.m. starts youth and adult events. There's going to be a moss bag event, a musical chairs event, leg wrestling event, elders hot potato, jigging event. Going into 12 p.m. there's going to be a cardboard sled cup. That cardboard sled cup is going to be held right at the Church Hill, right across from the Memorial Communiplex. There's a big snowplow area where there's going to be a lot of parking there. There's going to be a cardboard sled cup. 12 p.m. lunch, I do believe it's going to be at the Communiplex Hall. 1 p.m. adult and youth events continued. Pie eating contest. If you got somebody, an aspiring eating contest person in your family, man, bring them to the pie eating contest. Come and showcase what they got. There's going to be a lying contest. So, if you know that somebody that's, always trying to wiggle the truth out of somebody else with a little bit of a lie, or, always has a deadly story, deadly uncle story, one of those kind of guys, they got to come out there and share their deadly lies. Moose calling contest, Chancey Chokin, we're calling you out here, buddy. Moose calling contest is going to be happening. So all of those events right there, pie eating, lying contest, moose calling, is at 1 p.m. in the Memorial Communiplex Hall. So there's usually a lot of people contesting, signing up for those. So that's going to be a packed event. There's a hand drum contest, part 1, at 4 p.m. So all your drummers, come on out, bring your best high crisp voice, and come on out and do your hand drum contest. 5 p.m. chili and stew bannock cook-off. That's going to be 5 p.m. I do believe we're going to have our taste testing that afternoon, and that's going to be how we have our supper, the taste testing. So chili and stew and bannock cook-off, 5 p.m. Saturday. 6 p.m. adult talent show. Come and get signed up for that. All of this events registration 10 a.m. February 21st. So the day of the event, and you want to be signed up for that event, you got to be in the Communiplex Hall signing up. They'll have a couple tables ready there and people taking names down what event you want to be in. So come on out and do that. 7 p.m. there's going to be a live entertainment. And I do believe that's going to be brought to you in part by Mitch Lewis and Lost Highway House Band. February the 22nd, we're going into Sunday now, February 22nd, 8 to 10 a.m. pancake breakfast again. And then 10 a.m. events registration for everything as follows. There's going to be events registration throughout the day. 10:30 a.m. there's going to be some Skidoo Drags registration at the Heritage Park Powwow Grounds area, where we had the Skidoo Drags a couple weeks ago. We're going to have a community Skidoo Drags that day. So the registrations are out there at the Heritage Park Powwow Grounds. 11 a.m. youth and adult events. There's going to be a boardwalk, a team of 4 people strapped up to a plank, I believe, on each foot, and they're going to race down the parking lot. There's going to be a honeymoon race. There's going to be a bannock relay, team of 4. So I do believe there's going to have an open fire. Somebody's going to be running down with a bag of flour. Somebody's going to mix it. Somebody's going to roll it, flatten it out, and one person's going to cook it over the fire. And then 11 p.m. Oh, wait, let's go back a little bit. Oh yeah, 11 a.m. Tug of War, team of 5. So those are adult and youth. You can mix on those tug of wars. You can mix on the Bannock Relay, Honeymoon Race, Boardwalk Race, and tug of war. 11 a.m. So you got about a half-hour window for Skidoo Jags registration, 10:30 till 11 a.m. So 11 a.m. Skidoo Jags start at the Heritage Park and Powell grounds. 12 p.m. there's going to be a lunch, I do believe, at the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex Hall. And then going into the 1 p.m. Lumberjack events, male and female. So they're going to be going simultaneously: nail pounding, hand sawing, log chopping, chainsaw, log rolling, tug of war team, and log throwing. So male and female adult lumberjack events. 4:30 p.m. is going to be hand jump finals, part 2 of hand jump contest. 6 p.m. community supper, followed by a grand finale of fireworks. Man, that fireworks show is always a good one here in Onion Lake Cree Nation. Hope to see you guys at all of these festivities. And thank you for watching us live on OLCN 7th Gen, on Facebook, on YouTube. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to contact Denise Waskowicz at 306-344-1404. Denise R. Waskowicz at onionlake.ca for emails. We look forward to seeing you this weekend. Ahoo! A good start. A good start, ladies and gentlemen, to our youth basketball tournament, where we got started up here about 10 a.m., maybe a little bit after 10. You know what they say, Indian time, but we got fired up here, and right here at the Sagascooch High School in Onion Lake Cree Nation, brought to you in part by Onion Lake Sports Culture and Recreation. Getting the youth volleyball or youth basketball in operation, and I do believe there's going to be some volleyball tomorrow. But let's get through today's. Let's get today's poster up here. So for today, Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest. This is a free entry tournament. OLCN 3-on-3 co-ed youth basketball tournament, February 16th, 2026. So we started out this morning 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. with some U13, born 2013, 2012. They finished up around noon, and there was some young females there going out that showing off their crispy $100 bill, because you know what, those teams, the ones that took first, got $400 for first place plus championship hoodies. So it pays to come on out here and be a part of our youth programming. Second place got $200 and third place got $100. Lunch provided, so there's pizza downstairs. I'm not sure if there's still some. They might be all gone already thus far. But I mean, this right now we are in the U15 and U17 games. I do believe they just finished up a U15 game in the red and a U17 game in the blue. And those games are as follows: born 2011, 2010 for the U15, and for the U17, born 2009 and 2008. And again, those ones max 4 players and 1 female on the court at all times. First to 21 points with 10-minute time limit. Teams made on the spot. And those ones are to conclude at 3 p.m. So if all those games are done, if all those championships have been won and completed, then we will shut down for the afternoon. But I mean, they're scheduled to go till 3 p.m. 10 a.m. start time. Sagascooch High School. Call OLCN Recreation 344-2432 for any information. Now, tomorrow, we're going to be getting into some OLCN Youth Volleyball Tournament. Youth Volleyball Showdown, February 17, 2026. Part of the OLCN Winterfest. Again, free entry. 10 a.m. start, OLCN members only. Divisions are as follows: born 2013 to 2012, the U13 team. Born 2011 and 2010, the U15 team. And born 2009, 2008, the U17 teams. Now, these ones are 1 female on the court at all times, bracket play, 15-point sets, 30-minute game time limit, and pre-made teams. Cash prizes are as follows. For first place, they're going to be taking home $600 plus some championship hoodies. Second place is going to be taking $450. Third place is going to be taking $300 home. Lunch again is provided. For more information, contact Sagascooch High School. Or no, that is the place it's going to be at. The contact will be Onion Lake Cree Nation Recreation 306-344-2434 or 2432 for more information. Moving on, we are going on to Wednesday, February the 18th, 2026, open to OLCN members only. And again, entry fee is $0, so no charge entry. part of the Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest festivities right here in OLCN Youth 3-on-3 Hockey Tournament. 9 a.m. start time, so no lates. If you're registered, get in there and be there on time. Make sure you're out there well rested, because this is going to be a long day of skating for the youth. Age groups are as follows. There's going to be 6 teams accepted for U11 and U13. There's going to be 6 teams accepted for U15 and U18 teams. Max 5 teams, 5 players per team. Gameplay rules: 3-on-3, no goalies, double elimination, games to start 9 a.m. sharp, and equipment, mandatory equipment is going to be a helmet, shin guards, elbow pads, with the rest of the gear optional. But the mandatory stuff, you gotta have your helmet, shin guards, and elbow pads to play. Mercy rule in effect. Game ends after 7 goals spread. Now, prize payouts are as follows. First place is going to be taking home $200 and some championship hoodies. Second place is going to be taking home $150, and third place is going to be taking home $100. Now, for any other information, you contact Trish Carter at 306-344-7910. That's Trish Carter, 306-344-7910. Right on, right on, right on. Getting into the February the 19th to the 22nd. The 19th being Thursday, they're going to have the Winterfest Classic Invitational Hockey Tournament 2026 right here at the Onion Lake Cree Nation Arena Memorial Communiplex. The tournament, I do believe we got the tournament draw taken care of last night. Clint Whitstone was able to do that draw live right from the arena lobby with Jay Champagne in attendance, making that draw legit. Jay Champagne's always got to have his say in anything hockey right here in Onion Lake Cree Nation. He's been a part of our hockey community for 30 plus years. That good man right there, Jay Champagne. So for more information, you can contact Clint Whitstone. Let's get his contact information right here. All right, contact Clint Whitstone, 639-343-7100, or Denise Waskowicz at 306-344-1404. That's Clint Whitstone or Denise Waskowicz for any other information. Let's get into the February 20th festivities. Onion Lake Cree Nation Pancake Breakfast, 8 to 10 a.m. Right at the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex Hall. Youth events registrations about 10 p.m. Then there's going to be a 12 p.m. lunch served at the Communiplex Hall. 1 p.m. youth lumberjack events get started with nail pounding, log rolling, log throwing, honeymoon race, boardwalk, tug of war team. And then also inside the building, there's going to be coloring contest of band logos, duck, duck, goose, freeze out game, potato dance, musical chairs. All that for the youth, with followed by a 3 p.m. youth talent show, open to ages 1 through 17, and then a 7 p.m. family prize bingo. So come on out, bring your kids. It's all about the kids on February the 20th. Of course, it's about the kids. It's allowance day. Ace. Now, getting into the February the 21st, 2026, 8 a.m. pancake breakfast. That's going to wrap up about 10 a.m. And then we're going to get into the events registration right at the Communiplex Hall. They usually have a couple of tables opened up here with a bunch of people taking names. Usually the sports culture recreation group are taking names in events registration. And then the adult and youth events are going to be starting up about 11 a.m. with the Moss Bag, musical chairs, leg wrestling, elders hot potato, and jigging. Going right into 12 o'clock with the cardboard sled cup. That happened at the Church Hill there last year, so I imagine it's going to be happening at the Church Hill again this year. Followed by lunch, Oh no, that's right. At lunchtime, that cardboard sled cup is going to be happening at lunchtime, and at the same time, lunch is going to be served at the Communiplex Hall. 1 p.m. Adult and youth events continued. Pie eating contest, lion contest, moose calling contest. So bring your best lies. Kyo ganita gaskik. Kyo tepit bintum go na. Kapim sa simwe kasimina. And then going into the 4 p.m. hand drum contest part 1. And then there's the chili and stew and bannock cook-off, 5 p.m. right at the Communiplex Hall. 6 p.m. is going to be getting into the adult talent show. 6 p.m. adult talent show. Man, I want to get in there and get a song in there. I wonder what I'm going to sing. I wanna, you know what, man? If somebody out there puts one up for me and then says they're going to donate something to the Winterfest festivities or to the youth or to a youth hockey team, youth basketball team, I'll go and do whatever song you want me to do. I'm going to put that out there. Now, live entertainment brought to you by Mitch Lewis and the Lost Highway Band, 7 p.m. They're going to be out there. And I do believe they're going to be the house band for the talent show, so that's going to be awesome. Moving into Sunday, February the 22nd, there's going to be pancake breakfast again, 8 to 10 a.m. And then there's going to be events registration for the day right at the Memorial Communiplex Hall. And this is the fun part. There's going to be some skidoo drags at the Heritage Park and Powwow Grounds area in the same track that we used a couple weeks ago. This track is going to be fast. This track is going to be fast. It's been packed down. It's been iced over and repacked and wind molded, sun molded. Man, this track is going to be roaring fast. That's going to be at the Heritage Park Powwow Grounds. That registration starts at 10:30 a.m. with the drags to start at 11. So get up there at 10:30 a.m. and start your drag or your registration. Get ready for the drags. 11 a.m. youth and adult events right there in the Memorial Communiplex parking lot. Boardwalk team of 4, honeymoon race, bannock relay team of 4, tug of war team of 5. So all of these teams are mixed. They can be mixed youth and adult, as it says, adult and youth events. I do believe they're going to be mixed, unless they're going to be age limits. Those are going to be, I think those will be figured out right on the spot, depending on how many people are there and how many people register. We can mix them, or we could keep age groups. Skidoo Drags starting up at 11 o'clock, like I said, 11 a.m. 12 p.m. lunch served right at the Memorial Communiplex Hall with a 1 p.m. lumberjack events for adults, male and female. Events as follows: nail pounding, hand sawing, log chopping, log rolling, tug of war teams, log throwing, and chain saw events. That's all going to be starting at 1 p.m. 4:30 p.m. hand drum part 2 and finals. So hand drum contest part 1, 4 p.m. Saturday the 21st, Sunday the 22nd, 4:30 p.m. hand drum finals. 6 p.m. community supper for everybody and anybody. Come on out and enjoy a beautiful meal. That's, man, you know, the cooks are always awesome. I want to take a moment right now and express my gratitude to all of our caterers here in Onion Lake Cree Nation, always doing an awesome job keeping our community fed with good, wholesome meals. Man, you guys do an awesome job. We know it takes a lot of hard work, and we are very, very grateful and thankful that you have the capabilities to keep us all fed. And then after that beautiful supper, we're going to go into the fireworks show, 8 p.m. I do believe the fireworks are going to be at the Heritage Park grounds. We are unsure, but we will get that information to you as soon as we can. I do believe, no, I do believe last year the fireworks was right at Church Hill. I think. So you know what, man? Just be out at the supper. If you're at the supper, everybody's going to know where the fireworks are. That's going to be awesome, man. That's going to be a good finale to a week-long Winterfest programming right here in Onion Lake Cree Nation. I'm Brian. I'm going to sign off for a few minutes, give my voice a rest. Hookah.
Check, check, check 1, 2, check, check. Check, 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 check. So you guys are gonna commentate on these games or not? No dead air, keep it going. Keep on. These cameras aren't moving, so we'll just keep them stationary and just have commentary going over all this.
Check, check.
It'll be on that.
Check, check. Alrighty. Good afternoon, out of the lake. We're still here, live streaming the basketball games, 3-on-3 tournament. It's been quite a doozy so far. What do you think of it so far?
I don't know what I think. I think it's great. Are they giving away like $100 prizes to? I don't really understand how it works.
Prizes are big for this one. Hang on. The first prize is $400 and a championship sweater. And the second prize is $200 and third prize is $100.
So that's for like each game? Or is that like, do they total that by the end of, because I saw them giving out 100 to some teams.
First prize is $200. Each maybe, if you want seats.
Oh, for each game?
Each person.
Oh.
That'd be awesome if each person got $400. $100 just for playing.
It's pretty good though.
More people should have joined.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think, isn't there a lot of like basketball players for the high school students?
Well, there's quite a bit. Quite a bit. When I was on the team, I think we only had like 10, 12 people. But we'd always only have 8 or 9 people at the games. And it's supposed to be 5 on the court. There wasn't much people playing basketball when I was in school, so I don't know about right now.
Yeah, anytime when I see the Saga Scooch Bears playing basketball, I usually see like probably 9 actually. Yeah, the same.
Not a lot of volume.
I thought there was. I don't know why. My little cousin is playing on the yellow team there. He's real dedicated to basketball, and I respect it. It's pretty cool.
Ball is life. You ever hear that saying?
Yeah, from basketball players, yeah.
Ball is life.
I'm scared. I'm scared of balls. They're just scary. I don't know, I have like trauma against like balls. It sounds weird, but I'm actually like scared of them. Of them like hitting me. Yeah, don't like it.
You just gotta keep your hands up. Be ready.
Sometimes I have too much of a slow reaction. It just ends up going in my face instead of like catching it. What are they doing over there for the yellow?
Maybe they're discussing the rules. Maybe one of the players had a complaint.
Oh, they got it going again. Yeah, I kept seeing like people getting, like they would bump into another player and then they would end up falling onto the ground. I saw that multiple times.
I'm checking here.
That's what I'm scared of too. I don't like it when people touch me. So I don't think I would be the greatest basketball player.
As long as your hands don't touch you, it doesn't count as a foul. If it were, it would be a foul.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So that's why people bump into each other. It doesn't count as
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't know anything about basketball.
but I don't know. When I was playing, you don't really need to understand the rules of basketball to play. Don't travel. That's about it. Don't travel. What other sports are you familiar with?
I only like badminton. It only requires a birdie and a racket, and it's easy. But last time I played against my niece, and I just pulled a muscle in my arm, so I guess those are like the dangers with badminton.
Stretch before you get up.
Yeah, I forget you have to do that. I feel like the more I get older, the more times I get like my muscle pulled just by doing like normal activities that I used to do as a kid, but now I can't.
Yeah. That's me too. Whenever I bend down, my legs just crack. Like every time.
Yeah, my knees pop anytime when I bend my knees. No.
No. I was sleeping at my Gugums on her couch. I was sleeping like this. And I woke up and my arm was in a real weird position. And it was real stiff and I couldn't move it. Like, what the hell? I couldn't even get up. So I forcefully got up. And I just felt the pop back in place. I was like, oh, what the hell? It's okay, I'll go back. And I went back to bed.
Yeah. Did it hurt when you wake up?
Yeah, it did.
That sounds gross. I don't like anything with like bones popping and stuff. It just imagine like a bone popping back into place. That's like I imagine. Even when people like crack their knuckles, I find it gross.
I didn't get it checked out, but this one time I threw something and my arm like popped out. And I just reversed the motion and I popped back into place. So I don't know. I guess I gotta watch out for my shoulder.
Yeah, you do seem like weak and nimble, so I guess it's more easier for your skeletal to break.
I guess so. It's kind of mean, but okay.
I'm just joking.
Just joking. It's all jokes here. What's up, Hamilton?
Yeah, that was my cousin who shot.
It's crazy. What's his name?
Caden Heathen.
Aiden? Kaden?
Yeah, he's probably like the only cousin that I have hope in, like, for a brighter future. Because all of my cousins are kind of bad. They grew up to be bad people. And then Kaden, he seems like he has like a genuine passion towards basketball, and I'm really proud of him for having like a hobby like that.
There's a lot of that in the res, a lot of drugs and alcohol. And that's what we're trying to do here at 7th Gen. Trying to bring in the good vibes, bring the community together, and just stream stuff like this. And just, we're here for the community.
Yep, I'm proud to say that too. That I'm working with 7 Gen. Oh, I think they finished their game over there.
I'm gonna center that camera. We're gonna commentate.
No, you can. Oh, Brian's going.
Ryan is one of our coordinators, one of our bosses. Probably seen him around the res. Probably know him.
Probably. My sister doesn't know him. I tried explaining who he was to her.
Maybe, probably not to the younger folks.
My sister's older. She's 27.
Maybe not everyone. And there you have it. The 3-on-3 tournament. Brought to you by 7th Gen. No, I don't think so. We're still going, still got a couple more games.
We still got an hour left.
Still
Till 3 p.m.
till 3. Oh, I thought we were gonna be here all day. That's relieving. But last hour, and here we have it. The teams are just warming up again, catching a break, drinking some water, and they'll be right on their way to the next game, I believe. And tomorrow is going to be volleyball. Do you play volleyball?
No.
No?
It hurts.
Hurts? What?
Yeah.
Why does
Anytime-
everything hurt?
Anytime when I try to like put it back, the ball like I don't know. I think my skin's just sensitive, so it just hurts a lot for me.
Yeah. I think the only thing that hurt for me is when I my wrist hurts.
Yeah, same thing for me.
Same thing.
Yeah. My wrists are just real red from it. I hate volleyball.
Why? You don't want to build that conditioning?
I hated playing it in high school, like for gym class. I hated like doing exercise. And I hated like I don't know, I felt like so open like in the gym, and I didn't like it was miserable.
Yeah.
And I was forced to move around, which was like super. I had like social anxiety, so I didn't like it.
I get what you mean. Me too. The gym was always intimidating. Always felt real small coming in.
I remember this one time during volleyball, we were playing like a game, and I always tried to stay in the back and try to stay the first way, so I don't have to hit the ball. It's a lousy player. And I remember this one time, this volleyball came flying right past me. I almost hit my face, and it went real fast nearby me, and it almost actually like hit my face.
Luckily it didn't.
It's still scary. I didn't. Oh, hate volleyball.
Well, me too. I don't like volleyball much, but I think the older I get, the more I'd want to play volleyball. It looks fun. Doesn't it look fun?
Not really.
Oh.
You have to like jump and stuff, and I can barely jump. Too lazy.
Not very active.
No, I haven't been active since I was like 11. Too old.
Well, we're never too old.
20 years. Old. That's old.
It's pretty old.
Reaching unstacked.
Oh, well, it's not even. You're barely an auntie. A deadly auntie.
I am an auntie. I've been an auntie since I was 7.
Well, maybe you're old.
I know.
Just kidding. We're all old folks here at 17. We're all old souls. We're old. Sick and tired of this. No, not really. We love it here at 7th Gen. You can see here they continued their basketball games. How are you feeling right now?
I'm disassociating. I was daydreaming. How was your weekend?
It was good. I got to sit around for once. I think I've been working every day since I started working here. And I think that was the one real day off we got. I don't know, that's what it felt like. It was good. I enjoyed it. What about you?
It was good. No, it wasn't good.
Why not?
Because
Can we share?
I got sick. I was throwing up everywhere.
Sick. You got the bug?
Yeah.
Got the bug. There's sickness going around.
That's how I spent my Valentine's. Throwing up.
Watch out for that sickness.
It was a chill day. I laid in bed and kind of just watched like TikToks and then listen to music and try not think about the pain in my stomach.
You got through it though?
Yeah. Cool. It's always good to like get sick because you never realize how good it feels to be not sick. To not feel like that constant sickness like the whole day.
I get whenever I get sick or whenever I'm puking, I always think, oh, I was too happy. I had to puke real quick. Oh, that's just the way I see it.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gotta enjoy being happy.
Yeah, you never appreciate how healthy you are until you get sick. thinking that's how like people who are on chemo feel. Like when you're like throwing up constantly. I wonder if that's how like they constantly feel. And then I ended up feeling bad because I took my healthiness for granted.
Yeah, I think chemo's a big step from being sick, but yeah, I get that too. I always get sad when I think about that. It's like, oh, I got both arms, I got all fingers. I must suck for amputees.
Yeah. I guess you can. That sounds bad when you say it that way.
I'm just saying, like, I think about that too. Like, oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so happy to just be walking. You know, like, sucks for that guy in the wheelchair.
Sometimes you never realize what you have until you lose it.
Agamemuk. Or wait. No, that's another one. No, keep going.
What?
Keep going.
That sounds right.
Agamemuk, keep going. I think that's it. Agamemuk. That's why it's a song.
Yeah. Got it?
Baskets are being made here at the basketball game. Going in for a three, and we're so close. Are you ready for Winterfest?
I don't even know how Winterfest works, so I don't know if I can say anything.
I think today is the start of Winterfest with this first basketball tournament. Tomorrow will be volleyball, and the day after is hockey. So they're starting Winterfest with these tournaments, and they're all early in the morning. We're gonna be waking up at 9 every day. Or be set up at 9.
Yeah, I guess long hours. My goodness. A lot of hours last week.
Did you get 80?
Last week? No.
Oh, last week. Never mind.
Update was on Sunday.
Long hours, early days ahead of us.
I don't mind it. Kind
Are you a morning person or a night person?
of. More of a night person. I used to stay up until like sometimes to 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. Sometimes 12 p.m.
Really?
Yeah, and then I would sleep the whole day.
It's completely nocturnal.
Yeah. I used to be my life in COVID times.
I think that was everyone's life in COVID.
COVID was fun.
It was for a year. And it got boring after the first year. I don't know, I forget how long we were quarantined for. Felt like a year and a half. Remember when they said 4 months?
Yeah. I remember when they said 2 weeks. It's kind of annoying when I was like sort of just kind of sick and I had to cough in public. And I would hold in my cough for real long and it would actually like hurt my throat from doing that.
Yeah, it was like the zombie apocalypse. You don't want to cough. You don't want anyone thinking you were sick.
Yeah, it sucked. But I didn't mind going out. I mean, not going out. It. I was in grade 9 at the time, and I didn't go to school at all. And I still ended up passing. So it was pretty nice.
Same for me in grade 10. They just passed it.
It's nice. I would just stay home, reading, web novels, and watching anime. I did a lot.
Sleep during the day.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a chill life. Kind of miss it. Maybe not. Staying isolated that long, it can be good for me for like maybe 2 days. But for a month or so, it gets me depressed now.
Me too. I'd say staying in quarantine kind of did a number on my mental health. It really, I don't think it helped it that much. Because I was very sociable before, and to just quarantine myself for a whole year, what felt like a whole year, it was not good. But we're out of quarantine and we're back here. Starting to get into the swing of things in 2026. Can you
What?
What?
What were you gonna say?
Nothing important.
Oh, I was just gonna say I can't wait for it to warm up.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
I hate snow. I like the warmer weather. I like the green grass. I love the sun. The sun makes me more happy. Getting that sunny D. Vitamin D. The vitamin D. Yeah.
yes.
I was thinking of the drink. I wonder what happened to that drink. I haven't drank it since I was little.
It's still around. You just gotta look for it. I don't like it. It tastes like orange juice and toothpaste.
I like it.
It's very sweet.
Had a sweet tooth.
What's your favorite candy?
It would have to be caramel. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. But I can't eat it. Because then I'll get fat.
That is so good. I was about to say that too. Me too. I think my favorite thing is chocolate. I don't like sweet stuff. It's kind of sour. Chocolate's that nice middle ground.
I agree, but the chocolate gets stuck in your teeth easily. And then that's how you get cavities.
Just drink water. It mixes. You can mix anything with water, and I find it kind of tastes like chocolate milk. Drink more water, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I have like pretty low blood sugar. Yeah, low iron. Because I don't drink much water.
Really?
I try to drink more though. I feel like a lot of natives just don't drink that much water either. We like more of like soda.
Soda. You ever go to the States?
No.
Oh. Why do you say soda then?
Because it sounds more proper than top.
Oh. go get some chocolate chip.
That's the resi way to say it.
Everyone says that.
No, they don't. It's mainly natives who say that. I've noticed.
In America, they say soda.
Soda and pop.
What about soda pop?
Stepped out. It's kind of like that one doesn't really use soda pop. It's too long.
Soda pop. I feel like a soda pop. Soda. Sounds like a cleaning product. Oh, soda. Let's go get some baking soda. Like that doesn't sound good.
I don't know. I think I just grew up more on like the internet, so I got a little bit whitewashed in my terms with what sort of terms I use. I educated myself more in English, so I say a lot of like things that like I don't know, like people don't understand me because I'm sort of whitewashed, I guess.
I noticed that in cartoons too. I always wondered, why do they say soda? What's the deal with that? Why soda? For no reason. I found out Americans think the same way. Like, why do they say pop? What's wrong with them? And so, it comes down to preference. And I'm still wondering, does soda come naturally to you? Like, when you think of pop, you say soda.
Yeah, it sounds natural for me to say soda. Because I guess I'm used to like hearing that word a lot more than because I wasn't around. I was only really around my family growing up, but even so,
They say soda?
no, they say pop. But I never really. I don't know. It's weird. I guess I just spent too much time on the internet, being in my own little world, learning different terminology than natives do. Because a lot of the time, natives don't spend their time on the internet. I notice a lot of them aren't really tech savvy.
They're on Facebook.
Not a lot of people in like. Not a lot of people use Facebook. It's only natives who use Facebook. I noticed.
Would you say that's true for the younger generation?
I think not really. It's slowly dwindling, but I noticed that a lot of people do use Facebook, like our generation. Like people in their 20s, they do. Some do and some don't. It's like a mix of things. But it's interesting to see like the different how different America is from I guess Canada. Because over in America they say I think it's caramel. They say caramel instead of caramel. Or they say another thing about Americans, they don't use the word washroom at all. That's like a term that they don't know at all. They don't use it. It's just yeah, they say bathroom, just not washroom.
They don't wash themselves?
No, they say bathroom, but like I noticed that even like with our signs for washrooms, it says washroom on it. And it's I think it's the term washroom is just a Canadian term and not an American term.
I remember when I was younger, in grade 2 in Saskatoon, I asked this teacher, like, can I go use the bathroom? He's like, the what? The bathroom? Is there a bath in there? No? what are you trying to do? I was like, the washroom. Can I go use the washroom? He's like, yeah. Ever since then, I was like, washroom. And I'm there to wash myself. There's no bathroom there.
I like the way there's no bathroom. If there's no bath in the bathroom, I don't call it a bath. I call it a washroom.
Yeah. It's just more proper that way. I don't got it. People telling me it's bath. There's no bathroom there.
Do you think the term Native Americans, like, it classifies us as people who live in Canada? Or do you think, like, the term Native American came from North America? What? No, because some people think, like, Native American is,
Only
like,
applies to Americans.
yeah, to like Native Americans in America instead of the entirety of North America.
I always think about the term Native American because I think it just applies to North America, but what it actually means, Native, it means people who are native to the Americas. And so Europeans, pretty much white and black people, Asians, none of them are native to America, but I think Mexicans and Latins are native to America. They were here before us. You know, they crossed the land bridge 40,000 years before us, and they all went to South America, Mexico, and then those were the Mayans and Aztecs, and then we came along. And I think that's why we look more Filipino today than Mexicans, because Mexicans have been in America long. And the term Mexican comes from the country Mexico, but every Mexican is a native. They're all Mayans and Aztecs. So I think Native American has to be, not has to be, I think it can be applied to Mexicans, Latin Americans as well. I don't think a lot of people think about Mexicans are natives too. You ever talk to a Mexican?
Yeah.
They sound so close to natives. They talk a lot of smack and they're loud and they sound like natives. This is what I noticed about Mexicans.
I've been told a lot on the internet. I either look Mexican. They either assume I'm Mexican or some type of Asian. They never say native. Like, that's not the first thought.
Mine too. Mine thought my friends said I was Asian too. As like I said, we came from Mongolians living in the north, and they crossed the land bridge, and then that's why our eyes look like that, like not slanted, but they look Asian.
Especially the people who live in there. What was... I'm trying to remember the term for Inuit. A lot of Inuits
Oh yeah.
look Asian.
It's because their ancestors came last, a couple thousand years ago.
History is like pretty interesting to me.
You ever hear that tribe in the islands? Those fishermen?
No.
No, they'll dive in the water and put weights on their feet, and they'll walk on the floor there. And their eyes evolve to be better, to look better underwater. Like the way their eyes are different than regular humans. And they're just a tribe who fishes.
That's pretty cool.
Right? think that's up to us. We're aware of that. We're aware we evolve. We're aware. We're aware of what the future is. So I think being aware of yourself and what you do would help. So I was thinking, like, if that tribe evolved better eyes, and those are bush people, they just live in the bushes, go and hunt. I was thinking, are we getting too soft, too comfortable here? I don't know. Do you want to devolve?
I don't know. I wouldn't even be able to see like evolution unless I have like generations of children. But even so, you would only get to live to see like maybe 2 generations before you drop dead.
I think you can. Natural selection. You know, it's not something you think about, but it's in play.
You know, there was a tribe in, I think somewhere in like Mexico, that ate chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas?
Yeah. It was like their actual food source. They would eat chihuahuas.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me of a story. You know my mom's name, Atamoyo? No? Well, her last name's Atamoyo. And it's my ancestor's name. Means dogtail. Atamoyo. So my ancestor, this is way back when we still lived in. There was this one tribe. They kept taking all our stuff, and they just kept raiding us. And so my ancestor, my Muslim there, was like, "I'm gonna go get it back." Or wait, the reason why we couldn't get it back is because the chief had a little dog, a little white dog, and every time we tried to go get it back, that dog would alert everyone. It barked a lot. So my mission, he was like, I'm gonna go get our stuff back. I'm gonna go get that dog. So he led a war party at night, and I think he killed the chief. I'm not too sure, but he led a war party at night, and in the morning when he came back, all the men, they had their sticks, their branches, and how much sticks they had on their branch was how much trophies they had. My mission just had the one stick with a dog's tail tied to it. And he got our stuff back, our horses, and they named him Atmoyo after that.
Was it like a story that was passed down from your family?
I guess so. Yeah, my Muslim told me it. He's like, you ever hear of Atmoyo? I was like, no. And then he told me the story of Atmoyo.
It's pretty fascinating that you know family stories from your ancestors. Because I don't know anything about my ancestors. Like I don't even know how they got last name heathen.
I think a bunch of white people were like, those damn heathens.
That's what I was thinking too, because heathen's a Bible term.
Right?
I'm assuming in like residential schools, that's what they called someone in my family was being a little heathen. So
I didn't think about that. You know, maybe it did come through residential schools.
yeah, because we didn't have last names. I was taught that a lot of white people gave our last names. That was in like residential school. So some of our last names are related to the Bible.
I think Dylan was a white guy. That's where the name Dylan comes from.
I find it pretty cool that some people in the Reds have like native last names.
Right?
It's weird. I wonder if they like changed it. Changed like the last names. Residential
Can you think of a Minzy name that's wrong?
I'm trying to think of a last name. There's so many.
My friend there, his last name is kind of Mateo, and the way it's spelled, there's still like vowels and. I was wondering what their last names too, how they.
It would be much better to have like a actual native last name instead of heathen.
That's like something you curse out at someone.
Yeah. Yeah, my entire name is just from the Bible. My name just
Holy.
contradicts itself. Because my heathen is, I forget like the exact like term, but it's someone who doesn't believe in religion, I guess. Do something bad in the Bible that you're not supposed to do or sinful. That's what you would call someone a heathen. And then my first name, Trinity, one of the cousins. My cousin. It's the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Father. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what
What the Holy Trinity is?
yeah, the Holy Trinity. Is that.
Those three guys?
Yeah, so it's a very holy name compared with my last name.
What's wrong with that? One of our cameras just went down. I believe it might be the battery. I just switched it up there. And so, kind of forgot we're on the live here. Didn't forget I'm holding the mic, but still, conversations wander. As you can see here, I believe they wrapped up the tournament. They wrapped up some of it at least. And all the guys are just there shooting hoops, just chilling out really. We have about an hour left. An hour left for this 3-on-3 basketball tournament. See there. Oh, I think they might be starting another game. Maybe we can see one of the red team members there. What do you think? What's wrong with it? Transmitter? Oh, okay. And we're back. Do you think this is their last game? Hopefully it's their last game.
Family. Have you ever celebrated family?
You know, I think that one time my mom took us out somewhere. I was like, "It's family day. It's family day, guys. Let's do something." I don't remember what we did, but I think I remember her saying something like that. Have you?
No, I didn't even know Family Day existed until now. I didn't know people actually celebrated with families.
I don't know. It was just that one time for me. Family Day an official holiday?
I guess so. It seems like it is. I guess some businesses, like the offices, I think they treat it as an actual holiday.
No smoke to anyone who's working. We're working too. Yeah, here we are for Family Day at Saga Scooch High School. You know who Sega Scooch is?
No.
Person?
No.
No?
I didn't even know it was named after someone.
You don't know who Sega Scooch is?
No.
Really?
Really? I don't know anything about this Riz. Even like,
I used to know
probably.
Right? You know who Makaho is?
No.
You know Mikhail?
No.
Mikhail Gaspar?
No.
Yes, you do.
No. Yes, I know that. Are you talking like, are those like names based off of people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I know the gas stations.
Mikhail? Mikhail's supposed to be spelled Makaho. And I think this side, the east side of the reserve, is supposed to be Sega Scooch. And since these reserves are so close together, Makaho and Sega Scooch just combined them. But Sega Scooch isn't even a great guy. Like, the settlers killed the chief and appointed him, some random guy, as chief. They're like, you, what's your name? He's like, Sega Scooch. You're the chief. Okay. And so he took the late chief's wife, married her, and then went off. Yeah. And then that's who Sega Scooch is. I don't know much about Makaho. I don't think he's that great of a guy either. I think he's just some dude as well. But yeah, those are the chiefs, Sega Scooch and Makaho. It's crazy. I think my ancestor at the Moyo, his picture is that whitefish in the museum there. He's wearing a hat with like a bunch of, what do you call those? Weasel tails. Like, it's a big hat with a bunch of tails. And they say that was his spirit animal. He was a scout at Moyo. You know what a scout was? Let's see. Say there was a war party and they were looking for a tribe. They were gonna go raid. A scout would go run ahead. Because say if he did run into enemies, the scout had to be the fastest one there. Because if he did scout ahead and see the tribe, he was like, oh snap! He'd have to run back and run as fast as he could back to his groves there. And so the scouts were the fastest people in the tribe. Because they had to be. Your history?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think that's why we're called the Scouts now. Because we're fast. I guess.
It's pretty fascinating. I've barely even done anything like the history of my own family. Because my dad's side, I don't even know what, like, I don't even know what families because there's just so much.
Probably all of them.
Yeah, probably, honestly. My family's, the heathen family moved here, I think, in a stick on, how do you say it? And or somewhere near around there. And we lived here from there in the 80s. And we've been here since. I don't know about the chief family or the queen family.
There was 4 families here originally. And mind you, each family has like 16 sons and daughters. So that's everyone's missions and bosoms. And there's Chiefs, the Cooks, the Dillons, and the Little Wolves maybe. I don't know, but the 4 of those families were here, and I think more just from Cubans are from
I think so. I think that's what I heard, but unless it was another reservation.
I know mountains are from Kihuan.
Yeah, I'd have to ask my mom or dad again. Yeah, and my Gugam, she was a twinnie, and I don't know how my mom got the chief of, got the last name of chief, but related to these chiefs, heathens. That's all I know. Families. The chief.
I think it's gotta be at least 40% of this reserve. And the Chief family. I bet all these guys are chiefs. Even if their last name isn't Chief, they're a chief. My mom too. My sister was gonna be a mountain, but my mom named her Atamoyo because I think she's the only one with that last name left. Atamoyo? You know what dog is in Cree? I think Oyo is tail.
Yeah, I only know very few Clevelands.
You know Munya?
Yeah, of course.
None. Oh, that is the Onion Lake Cree Nation 3-on-3 basketball tournament. And as you can see there, they're just deciding their winners. Winners get $400. I'm not sure if it's each, but it's $400. And a championship sweater. And second place. Hang on, second place gets to $200 and third place gets $100. So congratulations to the winners. You've been watching Onion Lake 7th Gen podcast, brought to you live on YouTube and Facebook. And I think that'll be that. That's it. That's all. Hi, moist stuff.